right, looks like they're going for the lag. Looks like Shane won the lag, gets the first break. Is this winner break, alternate break?
I was not made aware of what was going on as far as the breaks, but today, race to 70. Should be a good long race. And we'll kind of see how it all plays out. So what do you like about today's match, Tibor?
You got two very skilled players going at it for a little bit of cheddar.
Just a little bit of cheddar. And it's real nice, the establishment here at Pizza Zone in El Paso, Texas. We got 10 tables out here. They've actually put this one here in more of a tournament style. I know this table 10 they haven't been using for quite a while since we got the setup here for all this going on, which is going to be very nice. So we'll see. Here's the first break coming out.
Looks like it's going to be a dry break.
Dry break with a good opening shot on the 1 and 2 balls. 3's kind of a hanger. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, they are playing with the pink 4 ball today. Pink 4 balls resting 1 diamond off the side pocket. A little difficult to see right now with some of the light coming in as far as the coloration on it. They're kicking things off. It's right about 1 o'clock. I know they pushed the time back an hour. Probably for jet lag or something. I know Chris came in last night. So if you're out here in El Paso, Texas right now on the west side, is this considered west side, right?
Northeast.
Northeast? Okay. Come on out. We're just off at Joe Battle. Again, that's Pizza Zone in El Paso, Texas. A very special thank you to both the shooters coming out here, Chris Reinhold and Shane McMinn. Little tap shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a position work to get on the 4, but he gets on the 4 good. The rest of the rack lays pretty good. Pointing to exactly where you want it to be.
That wall of the 5-7-9 kind of creates a little bit of a hindrance getting over there, but with the way these guys here play, wouldn't be surprised if he's perfect on the shape. I'm just off the rail. Doesn't look too happy about it, but looks like he's going to roll forward for the shape on the 5 off 1 rail.
Farther than he wanted to be, I think. Or is he sitting pretty?
I think he's looking pretty good. Just a little draw. I'll scoot him across the table, it looks like. Having a little bit of difficulty here with the overhead camera. But at least we have the angle cameras looking good right now. We also have a second one. As we come down, we can actually see, yeah. Oh, it's a little off on the other side than I thought he was going to be.
Decided to take the angle, didn't try to do anything fancy there.
Chris is definitely taking his time, using the tempo to his advantage. Let's see how he gets out of this. He's going to come off the 1 rail, leave the 7 all the way down. 8 ball's right there by the side, so I'm sure he's not worried about that. little bit of right-hand English. Came across. I don't think he meant to run into that. I think he was just trying to go back and forth. Looks like he's going to go for the side pocket with the 7 ball. Touch of inside English, I'm sure. What do you think?
I think he's concerned about where that cue ball's headed towards. It's come pretty close to the corner pocket there. He might be able to come down 3 rails, 2 for the inside. Maybe a little bit of running English.
Looks like he's going to draw a little bit.
Might come down 1 rail in.
Yeah. 1.5 rails. I mean, that long rail touch really didn't make that big of a difference. Nice easy stop shot to the side pocket. Left himself a good angle on this to get down for that 10 ball. There we go. Nice 1 rail. He's saying he's good. Alright, let's go back and see if we can see the... Oh, we don't really get the shot on that, but I think I'd hit the timer just a little bit. Right now we got the lead of Chris, 1-0. Again, we're going to 70. And we're going to do 2 days, right?
2 days. Now, I'm not sure what the players are going to be playing to today. I don't know if they're going to go to a time or if they're going to go to a certain score.
We'll have to see how it works out. I know right now Chris has the earbuds in, so it's nice. We don't have to worry about talking too terribly loud.
Right, we're real close to the players, and so if we come off quiet in the stream, it's just because we don't want to interrupt the players as they're down on the shots. And we're just going to take a look at the Facebook. If you guys can hear us, see us, just shoot us a comment. Let us know how it's going, how the stream's looking.
Good pop. He didn't hit it fully square.
Yeah, but he made the... Was it the 4? He made the 4 on the side?
No, the 4's down by the corner. Remember, it's the pink 4, so he actually made the 5 ball. The 5.
Thank you, Joe.
Not a problem. And for those of you who don't know us, my name is Joe, shooter out of here in Las Cruces. And we also have with me is Tibor. Tibor's also a shooter out of Las Cruces. Big draw. I think he wanted to get more of the draw to try and follow that 6 ball out. Personal opinion. What do you think? Or am I just stating the obvious?
Yeah, we're going to call you Captain O if you keep doing that.
All right, well, say goodbye to Tibor. I'm muting him. The 3 ball sitting on the rail is definitely something to think about. He's not really going to have a shot unless he comes down the rail. He's going to call the corner bank. Yep. Okay, looks like he decided to change it up last minute, play a safety. 6 ball's going to be in the way.
Looks like a fairly easy jump.
Yeah, he's pulling out the shorty. First shot not only at the tournament, but other than the break, his first shot today for the tournament.
The match.
Coming with the shorty. Really sets the tone. Unfortunately, the 2-ball did not agree. It left himself a good shot looking down at the 3-ball, but coming off the corner of the side pocket. So I'm seeing that Chris is shooting with Town Chalk, looks like. Who was it that you were watching the tournament and they were not really, they were kind of bagging on Master Chalk? If
Oh, that was the Shane match when he kept miscuing in the 8-ball World Championships. You had Alvin Ocean bragging on the Master Chalk.
Three-ball being right on that rail is going to pose a problem for how clean he's able to get this off. Looks like a good shot. Good speed. Needs to slow down just a hair. Perfect. Keep in mind here at Pizza Zone they do offer a wide range of beverages, alcoholic and non-alcoholic, as well as some food, pizzas, tacos, salads. A lot of draw coming back on that. It's just a beautiful shot right there. Looks like he's going to see where he wants to be on that 8-ball. So he's going to roll forward for the 7 and then roll forward to get on that 8. Two rail shape. I think he wanted a little bit more of an angle than that to come off the rail a little bit better. So he's going to have to play a longer 8-ball shot. He does come off the long rail pretty well. Good shot from Chris right there.
Hey, lined up pretty good on the 10.
All right, and
He's going to be going up 2-0. All right, everybody in the chat, go ahead and give us your predictions. I know it's early in the match, but what do you think this is going to go to? What's the final score? Who are you pulling for in this match?
And how many racks do you think we're going to have to play too? That's another one. Like, are we going to 130 plus racks? Who knows? What angle do you like better? Do you like this angle, or do you like the more angled from the side on the break? Because we can't really see too much on that. Let's go to this one.
Here. That's a good view right there.
We want to thank our camera guys for coming out today. Beautiful break.
Very nice, yes.
So a nice 3-ball break. 3 balls down. Again, we'd like to thank Pizza Zone, Erwin and Tony and the rest of the gang out here for providing us with such a great venue to come out here and watch some pros come out and shoot pool. I think the next pro they have coming up is you, isn't it? Aren't you going to have a match out here with somebody, a 70?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can get Adam King out here to shoot some?
Well, that'd be fun. We got a bunch of guys from Albuquerque up in the place. Just saw Donovan walk in. We got Nick DeFoyer here.
Yeah, we also have a few of the more local shooters, not necessarily pros, but John Arsola, Doyle, and Jaime. So it's nice to see, you know what I'm saying, you got a wide range of people out here. just to watch them shoot. You gotta love El Paso. People just
burn
in
out
the parking lot, burning out. It's always fun. 8 balls on the rail. He's going to have to get it past the side pocket, unless he's going to try and go for some kind of a bank shot. Looks like he's going to go all the way down. What a beautiful shot there by Chris. Just beautiful. Let's just push forward just a little bit off one rail. Chris waves it off. Or I'm sorry, Shane waves it off. Chris gets a 3 in a row. Again, still early in the match.
All right, Joe, what do you think? What's the biggest package that we're going to see in here? Who's going to deliver the biggest package?
You know what? I think gosh, I heard some people saying that there might be a 10-pack in here. I don't know if we get that much. I'd say a good 7. I'll say a 7-pack. What do you think? Now, are we talking just straight break and runs, or are we talking about just games in a row?
No, break and runs.
Break and runs. Ooh. You know, I'll take that number down to 6. I think if somebody hits a stride, they'll get 6, and that'll be on a break if they don't happen to make it over to the next game. So that's 1 right there. Big, powerful break. It
Well, it looks like it's coming up dry. These are hand rack. There is no magic rack in this match, and I think that's going to play a big role in the package department and overall match.
Well, I think the good part about that is we're going to get a lot more powerful breaks as opposed to, with the magic rack, a lot of these guys have their tempo down and their speed down to just set the cue ball where they want it and set all the other balls where they want it. This is going to make it a little nicer for those who want to see those power breaks. It was a good shot on the 1 ball, rolled down to the end of the table. Shane kind of showing a little frustration. He's weighing some of his options here. Let's see what he decides to come up with. Now, he didn't call anything, so I think he's going for a safety here. He backs off right there. I think he's going to try and go with the short rail.
The 7?
Yeah, I think he's just going to use that wall of the 7-3-6. But the 7 ball is going to be the main one he's going to try and park behind. There it is. It's going to roll out a little further than he wanted to, but let's see if that 2 ball can keep rolling and get behind. Yes, it did. It got behind the 3 and 6. So he doesn't have necessarily a straight shot on it. So Chris does have his shooting cue in his hand. He's not going to try and do a really long jump on that. Does make a good solid. Ooh, the kick bank shot. And he is going to pass back. So in 10 ball, there's the pass back rule. Tibor, you want to tell him about the pass back?
Sure. So in 10 ball, it's a call shot game. In the event that you don't call a shot or you make the ball outside of the pocket you were shooting for, the opponent has the option to come in and take the shot or pass it back to the original shooter.
And in that case, Shane decided to pass it back to Chris, leaving Chris a 1 rail kick shot. on the 3-ball in the side pocket. Good contact. 3-ball did not go in, but now we got the same situation. The 8-ball going in a pocket that's out of turn. Shane just barely gets out of his seat, turns, and laughs, and throws it back to him. So the two guys are kind of chuckling back and forth about the situation. Let's see. So this is going to be one rail off the long rail, I think. No? He actually did pull a shorty out this time. What? Did you say something when I missed it?
No, you lost the Captain Obvious.
Well, not how he wanted to do it, but the job got done. Checking the angle and the distance that he had coming between the 9 and the rail. And I think you probably wanted to hit that with just a touch more speed to get on the other side of the 5-ball. Looks like he's just going to make it and throw some left on. Come off those two there. Good speed on this shot. Now Chris, not this year, but a couple years ago was playing for the Moscone team for the U.S. I know Shane's also been a competitor for one of those. Chris waves off the little contact that he had with the 9, pushing the 9 right in front of the side pocket. Let's see. Goes in, misses the 10-ball, which is perfect. He was so close. And Shane waving off another one. So right now we got Chris doing a bit of damage here in the early matches, or in the early match. Running up 4-0. Let me see if I could do something here. Looks like our calzone's here, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Chris on the break. Let's see if he's able to get straight into the 1-ball or if he's still trying to play off just a hair on the right side. Got a good kiss because I think that was actually going to scratch. I'm actually right down that angle. Ooh. That's a pretty serious miss there on the side pocket. Going into with Chris. Think the ball skid a little. Aaron's thinking that the ball skid just a little bit. There's a good shot from Shane. His first real look at it, other than the jump shot that he had and the break. So they are just adjusting the score real quick, catching up to where we're at, 4-0. Real nice touch shot there from Shane. That 4 ball is tight getting past the 7 ball. Let's see how he's... Okay, he's going to run forward. Put it in the side pocket. I keep thinking that the 4 is the purple one. It's a good thing I'm not playing on this table. That's all I got to say. That'd be hilarious. So Shane lining up the pink 4 ball. And we're going to go on ahead and welcome in Aaron Horvath. Aaron, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good, Joe. How are you? Hear me okay?
I hear you wonderfully. I think you might be a little loud, so you can talk a little quieter if you want to.
I don't want to, Joe.
This is the first look that we're getting at Shane at the table with an honest shot. I mean, the break and the jump shot, I think, was pretty much all he had before this. So we're actually getting to see how he's going to string these together. I know Shane's been doing a lot of work on 7-foot tables lately.
Yeah, this looks like a time for Shane to start establishing some rhythm now.
Well, I know we got the hanger on the 9 ball, so it should be easy for him to get 9 to the 10. He's just going to poke that out. So how did all this come together, Aaron? I know you were a part of all how that was coming together.
Well, after the fact, Erwin, I believe, had talked to Shane out in Las Vegas and started talking about this match. And here a few weeks ago, solidified it, got it set up, and he had asked us to do the live stream. And we're glad. This is awesome to have this level of play here. These gentlemen, the caliber of play, amazing. I don't like this video game behind us. It's too loud.
Well, you're grandpa. Everything's loud, so
Maybe we can unplug it.
no. We'll ask Erwin and Tony here in just a little bit. Now, what's your opinion about the hand rack as opposed to magic rack? I was saying, what's your opinion of having the magic rack as opposed to here we're doing the hand rack? I mean, it's going to make it nicer because they have to put a little bit more power into it.
Yeah, and I think, well, in my opinion, it brings back the randomness of it, right? It's not quite as predictable as the magic rack.
Yes, but sometimes if the balls don't sit where they're supposed to, it kind of becomes a bit of a pain in the butt.
That's right.
You know, if that one ball rolls off just a little bit. Decent spread here for Shane. He does have a look at that 3 ball, but
Yeah, he got there where he can make the shot on the 2. Not quite as far as he wanted, I think.
well, having that angle is going to be pretty nice for him to get all that working. So he will probably go back and forth again, or just come off the long rail, go same pocket for the 3 ball. He does do 2 rails. Okay. I know Accelerate Tournaments has been around now for, what, a little bit more than 2 years?
Yeah, just over.
Just over 2 years.
Yeah, we started October of 21.
Good use of the rail right there by Shane. Be able to slide down. See that 5 pocket, or that 5 ball right in the side pocket. It's looking good. Slide angle so you can use the rail to get a little bit better shape for that 10 ball.
And there it is.
All right, 4-2. What's your predictions for the game? How many games is this going to go? Because I'm not going to ask you who's going to win, because that's kind of a, we don't want to sit here as the commentators.
That's right. We are neutral. Now, anybody's guess. That's why they play, right?
How many games do you think it's going to go? Are we going to go more than 120 games? What do you think?
I really don't know. This is definitely something that will play out, and we'll see what happens today. Then after today, I can give you a prediction, maybe, somewhat.
So are they going games or are they going time today? Did that get discussed at all?
Not that I know of. Yeah, not that I know of. So I'm not sure. All right, where are we at? 4-2 now, right?
4-2. Shane did have a good blast on that last break, so it's a good break and run from him. Cue ball's rolling.
3 ball.
3 ball's going to go in. That 1 ball is definitely pinched in. Not going to be able to make it in the corner pocket with the 6 ball sitting right there, so let's find out how the...
I don't know. Let's see. He's calling a 6, isn't he? Maybe. I'm a little surprised he didn't kind of thin that 1 ball and send that 1 ball into the 6 on the short rail and get the cue ball down table. I'm surprised he didn't do that.
I kind of agree with you, but at the same time, it's really, really early in the match. And with it being this early in the match, you're able to take some of those chances that you don't take normally when you're kind of, under the gun a little bit more.
Just be a little aggressive, huh? Yeah.
So, get your chances at the table while you can, especially when it's early in this game. You make 2 or 3 of those, and you string a few more extra ones together. Who knows how that'll affect the middle part of the game. Chris is going to play this with a little bit of top. Throw it over, make the 4 ball all the way down. Just kind of play some top pool, top English pool all the way out.
Yeah, let's see. Looks like maybe setting up for the side or the corner, but let's see what he does here. Corner. Yeah. Yeah, that side shot would have been hard.
Well, I think I like the one all the way down the rail, because then you kind of just push past the 8 ball, leave yourself a good angle on the 5 to get to the 6 ball.
Very
They'll
nice.
use the rail on the same side. I noticed the pros are a lot better at that than I am. Obviously, using the rails to get a better placement, because I guess their speed control is a little bit better when they're able to use the rail.
It's definite. And these tables are playing a little fast today, I think, or they were over there. We'll see. This one here. Yeah.
Well, the good thing for them is I know that this has been blocked off, and I think they got a chance to come in and practice some on it last night. And they got to practice some on it this morning as well. Put a little stop on the ball, use it to slide over a bit. It's a good looking shot. I noticed that since Shane was at the table and Chris didn't give him the 2 10 balls.
No, he did not.
Shane
right.
stopped giving him the 10 ball as well. So,
Yep.
we'll see how that's going to work out. 5-2 now. Chris is getting a good rack right now. We'd like to say thank you to our sponsors here for Accelerate Tournaments. We got Si Senor serving up the finest Mexican food in Las Cruces since 1984. They do have, you know what I'm saying, when you come and sit down, they got chips and salsa waiting for you. They also have 3 other different types of toppings for the chips. They're over at 1551 East Loman Avenue in Las Cruces. They're open Sunday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, they're open 11 to 9:30. Again, that's Si Senor in Las Cruces. It's a good break right there. Does he seem to be just not right on the head ball every time? Because it seems like he's fallen. The cue ball's fallen off a little bit to the right. What do you think, Tibor?
Yeah, it's not as square as it could be, but he is making the 2 balls behind the 1. I've been watching. I feel like Shane's got a little bit better of a break so far in this match than Chris. He was more consistent in pocketing those balls, but I think Chris is dialing it in real quick.
I mean, we've only seen 2 breaks from Shane so far.
3.
Or, sorry, 3, yeah. And the breaks did seem to be, you know what I'm saying, the balls were scattered a little bit more. The cue ball placement was squatted a little better. I'll agree with that.
I don't think Shane's hitting the break as hard as Chris is, but he's getting good action off the balls. Do you think he wanted to do that, Joe?
No, I'm like 99.8% sure that he wanted to go beyond the 2 ball and not hit it so that he'd be on the backside of the 10 ball.
All right.
Or the... What do you think, Tibor?
It'll be interesting to see what Shane does with this pink 4 ball.
Well, let's see if he's able to make the 2 ball. If he cuts the 2 ball with enough inside English, do you think he can hit the 7 or the 4?
I mean, he's hitting the 2 ball thin enough to where I think he can get that English off of there. Will he have a shot on the 3 afterwards?
Yeah. I mean, you'd think he'd want to go into the 7 ball more than he would the 4 ball, but it looks like he's just going to play off and play shape on the 3 ball. I'm always interested to see the thought process of how they're going to get back onto the breakout shot of those 2. Oh boy, look at this. Get it! Oh. Just happens to miss. What a beautiful shot.
Is it just a bit outside?
Don't make me pull out my Harry Carey. That's all I'm going to say. So he snuck. Go ahead.
No, you're right. You just snuck by. You feathered that 4 ball real thin. Maybe get him behind the 10.
I think a little too hot. A little too hot, but it's leaving a bank shot, not an automatic one either.
He You can try to bank it. You can try to play safe, separating the 2 balls. Play it to the pro side. Just hit it with speed. Or maybe he's just going to play a safety right back. Just like that.
Definitely good pace on that to get behind the 10 ball.
You got shorty coming out?
He wasn't really able for a lockup safety in order to, keep the shorty at home. But
Let me ask you after this shot.
great. We can't wait for the question.
The question
Wow.
is, have you ever seen a more American jump cue than what Chris has got right there?
It's got the flag on there and everything. I can't tell what's at the top. Was that a wolf on the top side? Looks like, or wow. What kind of jump cue is it though? I wonder.
I don't know.
I like the purple shaft on it though. That's unique. Shane's second chance with the shorty today. Up and over. Not going to have the same kind of results as Chris's shot, leaving him out in the open.
Well, I know you and Chris are kind of friends. So
Oh, what do you mean kind of friends? I met him a couple years ago, shook his hand one time. That was about it. I saw him a year later in Vegas, and talked with him for a couple minutes, and then I got to see him here. Yeah, we're the best of friends. Beautiful little roll forward, leaving a bit of an angle for the 7 ball. Following the long rail down. Good contact with the rail. He chose to back it up because he was on the opposite side. While Chris is racking up, let me tell you about Old West El Paso Construction. Javier, the owner, does a wide variety of high-quality general contract work. Great quality, great pricing. If you're in the El Paso area, Las Cruces, Deming, any of those areas there, give them a call, 915-217-8471. Old West El Paso Construction. It's a decent break by Chris, giving a good natural shape into the 2 ball. We are trying to work on the lag issue. You got to keep in mind we're in some old country here in northeast El Paso, so we're trying to work with the the horse and buggy that's running the cable back and forth for the new dial-up line that they've got out here. I'm kidding, of course. Chris doing a little run forward. All right, we're going to try and work on the lag here. Give us just a few minutes. All right.
Hey, there you are.
Yep. You just go like this real quick. There we go. That should be perfect.
It touches my mustache.
I understand. That's unfortunate. Maybe you should shave. I'm sure your wife would appreciate it.
No way.
Hi, Nikki, by the way.
If you're watching.
Oh, we know she is.
All right, everybody. Once again, we apologize for the lag. We host tournaments here all the time. Never have issues. In the course of the one day that we put on a big match like this, we have issues. So we're working through it, trying to fix that for a better stream for you guys. I did read in the comments that it looks like YouTube was not lagging as much as Facebook, so I don't know if you want to check out the YouTube page. Maybe it's a better quality there.
And both pages are under the same name, XLR8 Tournaments.
Accelerate.
Accelerate your game. As Granddaddy Horvath just gives me a... So it looks like this.
Shane needs to make a move here. He needs to start making some games. He doesn't want to get this. Let's keep it competitive.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're only 5 games out, and we're only 12 games in, so...
Yeah, it did look like there was a little bit of frustration with Shane when in the middle of one of those matches. He wasn't getting the position that he was wanting.
Well, that was a good break and run.
Yeah. He did have to go out there, calm himself down. Little smoke break.
Well, I am one of those people that, you know what I'm saying, gets in my head a lot, you know, in order to center myself sometimes, whoever I'm, you know, one of my friends usually sits there and plays some Phil Collins. Yeah.
I am that guy for you.
You are my Phil. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't like our commentary, that's fine. There's a mute button down at the... No, I'm just kidding. But we do appreciate all the people listening to our streams here. Keep in mind, Accelerate Tournaments. We do tournaments in El Paso and Las Cruces. I think they've even looked at doing some closer to Albuquerque. I know we've actually streamed a couple tournaments up there. So we're sitting at 8-4 with Shane on the break. Good control break right there. Unfortunately, that 8 ball is going to not show love.
Isn't that cool, though? You sit there, you're struggling a little bit, you just want to turn the match around and make a good break like that, and then next thing you know, there's a ball blocking your shot. A little unfortunate.
And it's not even anything really that you can handle, or that you can say is your own fault. I mean, on a break, there's so much chaos going on. Trying to control what you can as far as the cue ball, the wing balls, the second balls, and then some ball that's sitting random in the rack just comes out. Breaks your heart. Looks like we're going to get a push out. Shane going all the way down the table. Going to see all of the 1 ball. Chris, I think I'd probably try a return safety here. Just send the 1 ball and basically trade places. Try to tuck behind the 8 ball. Or I believe there might be a path through there.
If not, he's got the rail first. That
the path through is good. But yeah, like you said, he's going to have to go with that one, the long rail first.
Ooh. Just caught a little too far up the rail. Give Mullahan to Chris. The pink ball, the 4, might be the only trouble that sits on the table for him.
I might have fixed that door.
Yeah, it sounded like it closed a little quieter.
Hopefully it stays that way.
Your connection is not.
Looks like I missed the majority of that rack, so... What did I miss?
Shane missed that rail first shot.
So he went for it, he didn't just try to go for the ball?
No, he went for the shot, and he hit it too far up the rail. They give him the ball in hand, and Chris has been playing very well.
Well, I'm interested to see the next break that Chris does. I know he had a good break on the last one. Didn't get out from it, but it was a nice mix-up.
So one thing I want to point out is I'm looking over at Shane, and he's got himself some Cliff Bars, and he's got a banana, and that's something that I think is very interesting. And as pool players, when do you find time to eat to the point where it doesn't affect your game? I know if I have any kind of a bigger meal, my game goes to, I drop 100 farther points, if you will.
Is that all?
Maybe 2. But I'm sure he's played in a lot of long tournaments, long matches, and just seeing he's got a big old box of Cliff Bars, and he's got a banana.
I can see from here, Chris actually has a big thing of fruit over there as well, so that's on the bench next to him.
Yeah.
So I know that's going to kind of tide their hunger. I agree with you. Pizza's great and stuff like that, but even a salad sometimes can be a little filling when you're playing pool. So another big break from Chris. Hides him again, but the cue ball did get kicked around a little bit.
See that jump cue?
America. I wonder if it has a nickname.
You gotta have a nickname with a cue like that.
Yeah, I would think so. So, if you had a cue like that, what would you nickname it?
You don't need a nickname for it. Just America.
America. You wouldn't name it like Stars and Stripes or anything?
Old Glory.
Old Glory.
What's going on here?
Chris. He's pulling something out of his box right here. I know he was pulling out the shorty. I don't know if he's shrugging because whatever he's looking for wasn't in there.
Is it pulling out like a bridge?
Maybe. I know I'm not a person that can use the bridge and jump at the same time, but I think he might be looking for a tip tool because he was looking at his tip right there, so I'm not sure. You can see him kind of off on the side pulling out a new chalk. Looks like a white Masters chalk. I can't really tell. It's a cube chalk, but it's a white coloration. No, that's not Masters. What kind of chalk is that? Can you see?
I can't see.
Taking off the little extension. Kind of in an awkward position because he has to sit on the table. What a beautiful shot.
Very nice. Didn't hit the 7 at all.
Or the 2 ball. Now, I don't know, since they don't have a full-time ref, if they're playing all ball fouls or not. I'm not sure. I mean, these guys, I'm sure, are trained not to touch anything on the table that's not the cue ball. But at the same time, you never know. But getting back to these long format pool matches like this, where you have 70 games that you're trying to get up to, or 70 that they're going to play today, it's a little nicer when you get into some of those big tournaments that you have actual times that you're playing, so that you can actually get away from the table and sit down and maybe have something to eat, as opposed to one of these where you're just doing nothing but playing pool for 3-4 hours at a whack. Five ball staying off the rail. Just going to help give a good, better positioning on the 5 ball. I think he wanted a little bit more pace. Speaking of obvious comments there. Go ahead, Tibor.
Maybe less pace. One of the two, more or less, but not the pace that he shot it at, right?
Yeah, I would anticipate more because of coming off the 6 ball. But less would probably be the easier option, so that you don't have to worry about running into the side pocket after coming off the 6 ball. Going with the rail first, hitting with some speed, opening up that angle.
So for everyone watching, this here is called the Joe Sousa shot. This is when you're Sousa, you're frozen to the back rail, having to shoot a long shot.
God bless you, Tibor.
At Scotch doubles, this is not the type of shot you want to leave your partner, but sometimes you take what you get, right, Joe?
Yeah, I give it to you all the time. And there's a reason that you didn't play with me at the last Scotch doubles tournament. Chris, a long shot off the short rail. Good speed. Leaving himself the window between the 9-10. That's definitely going to be a... Ooh, my goodness. That was close, Tibor. What did he want to do different there? You're the resident pro on the headset today.
What do you mean?
Would you have gone softer on that shot?
Oh, I'm not going to question their shot selection or how they shot it. They obviously know way better than I do.
True.
Dupree, you mentioned that there's an echo in the mic. Trying to fix that for everybody. See what we can do here. Let us know if it gets better. All right, this one to bring it 9-5. While the players are racking up, let's go ahead and read from our... Here.
Cleaned. Give it a little bath. Nothing worse than a dirty barrel.
You can say that again.
Nothing worse than a dirty barrel. Too much fun here.
Joe slacking on the scoreboard a little bit.
Yep.
Another very good break from Shane. Not the best result, though.
I think he is able to see the 1 ball, and he's in a position to at least make it. Kind of terrible being over the 6 like that. Nothing like being palm treed.
Oh, palm treed, huh?
It's a phrase that I heard somebody else use and I liked it and I've used it ever since. Shane kind of talking to himself around the table. Something that I know far too much of. You know, when because it's not that Shane's shooting bad pool, he's just getting some bad rolls here and there, you know, especially off the break. He's getting tied up or blocked. And, you know, the last one I know he had to push out. Let's see what he decides to do on this one. Is the echo okay when that other one is off? Does that say anything? Is it just the one microphone that's giving the echo? Trying to figure this out. Let me try turning this down for him and let's see if that'll bring it back to a better place. Let's try that setting for you, Tibor. Okay, Dupree, thank you for the heads up on that one there. So my mic is fine. It's just, I think it might be Tibor's voice.
You're saying I have an echoey voice?
Yes, you do. Let's try doing this and see if that'll brighten you up a little bit and bring out that echo.
I think Chris has a... He had hit the one. He can play maybe one rail safe. Come down, leave it up on the top rail, kind of provide some separation. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah. I mean,
I'd
can
probably
he
just-
see the can he see that corner of the one ball? I mean, maybe try and go with a cross corner and it's still just almost a two-way shot, but if you make it, then you're hiding yourself from the two ball, so it's not really a shot that you'd want to make if you're trying to. He is looking for the two ball escape out.
I think he's going to thin the one here. Just like that. Separation.
Oh, stay out of the pocket. Okay. He's not in the worst spot. Cue ball did stay relatively close to the side rail.
All right, Mel, thank you. We'll go ahead and try to keep these settings how they are and not mess with it.
Perfect. Looks like you might try the rail first and throw.
Did you see that?
I did not.
It looked like Shane flicked the 7 ball with his finger. Yeah.
He did call it. Okay, so they did see it.
Yeah. So I
So they're not
noticed it,
playing all ball fouls.
Yeah. I'm faint and bad echo.
Is it still there?
Yes.
Let me try and mute mine. See if yours actually works, if it's just the only one on. Let's see.
All right, everybody. Joe muted his mic. Thank you for helping us fix this kind of stream issue. Am I still echoey with Joe's mic muted? Let us know. Is that a yes? Sounds good now? All right, Dupree, thank you for that. We appreciate it. Joe's going to do some IT stuff. I'm going to mute this mic. He's going to figure out what's going on.
Check, test. Can you hear me now?
It's all garbled.
Is it? Say something.
It's scratchy.
Well, theoretically, that's just going to be our hearing, not theirs. So let's try this.
All right. Well, you just sound like Decepticon, Megatron.
Does it sound like a Megatron to them?
I'm not too sure. Let us know how the sound is now, if the echo's gone, and if you guys can hear us clearly.
Shane making moves. 9-6 now. No sound.
I think it was before we started talking.
Isn't this how it works? You know what I'm saying?
No.
No as in no, that's not better?
Or no, as then there's no sound. Oh, someone's saying the sound is better.
Does better mean it's working, though? We'll find out.
Yeah, you sound like a Decepticon right now.
All right, let's see how Shane decides to go with this break here.
No Megatron.
Shane again with another good mix, but unfortunately no look at the one at all. He seems to be pretty much blocked from that one ball with the cue. Is he going to push out again or try? I think that's what he might be doing here. Trying to go between the 2-6. Thinking there might be a window here for Chris to shoot through. Looks like there is. Now, I don't think Chris can really make it at this angle. So
Yeah, I don't think he can make it either. Might just thin it and play it behind an 8. See what kind of pace he plays it with.
well, he left a good amount of space between the Q6, but that 2 ball, if he's going to try and
So I'm going to bring in kind of a hot topic here. The Americans coming off of that bad loss in the Moscone Cup. And one of the things they talked about was the safety ability from the Europeans and their ability to kick safe. it brought it to my mind because I thought, with Shane kicking here, he might have to try to kick safe, and that's just a thought of mine. You don't see a lot of people practicing stuff like that.
Yeah. There was quite a bit of fluky things that went on during the Moscone Cup. Now, obviously, I'm partial. Being American, that's the team that I wanted to win, so obviously I'm partial. But I just, some of the matches I'd look at and watch, and I didn't see the drive or the hunger that they've had in years past. It just kind of, they'd miss a shot and almost shrug it off.
You feel like you have to do that to an extent. You can't dwell on shots, but yeah, you're right. A little bit of a
Nice 9-ball billiard there from Chris. Now, Chris does something that I really need to start getting in the habit of is, what I'm saying, walking around, seeing the shot, and just kind of putting my hand where I want to be just to see where it's at. Now, I run the risk as a not great player, but a decent player here and there. I either try to play the shot or the leave, and sometimes I'm able to do both. A lot of the times I can only do one, and I leave the ball where I want it and miss the shot. So. Rolling up, getting a good look at the 4. Very nice one rail back to the center of the table.
Yep, he's on the 5-ball here. Come out one rail for the 6 on the side. We had a comment in the chat that says we should call it the ball. Call it which ball is which. It's hard for them to see online. They are playing with the, what is it, the Airmyth Black?
The Airmyth Black, yes it is.
What's your opinion on that? Do you like the black set or not?
I do. But I mean, I'm not the hugest fan of the pink ball, but at the same time, here, let's do this and then get it moved over and shrunk down. Trying to do stuff live here. There we go. Now on these shots here, do you try to throw inside just to roll down, or do you go a couple rails with some outside like he's trying to do here?
I like using the rails to slow that cue ball down, especially on a slick table like this. I don't like doing things one rail.
Beautiful shot. Nice straight in shot. And that is number 10 for Chris. Let's get that moved over. Now, I'm sure a lot of you know we're running this all off of one laptop, so we're trying to do the best we can with what Granddaddy Accelerate's given us. So we don't exactly have the biggest funds yet, but you know what? A lot of our funds that we are able to do these with come from our sponsors and our advertisings. For instance, Anthony Sosa Roofing Construction, roofing, painting, and now offering solar. That's right. Give them a call, get yourself a solar estimate, get the house repainted. Shoot, if you're getting your roof redone, might as well throw some solar up there anyway. Excellent work and outstanding customer service. Contact Mark Anthony. I don't know if it's that Mark Anthony or not, but I doubt it. But anyway, contact Mark Anthony with Anthony Sosa Roofing and Construction, 575-288-5615. So, Chris on the rack. Let's see if he's going to change up his break at all. I mean, it's not that they've been bad with their breaks. It's just that they've been getting a little bit unlucky. And then, yeah, it sounds like that to us, but it sounds good to them. So, got to make do with what you can. And it looks like Chris does something similar to what I do. I actually use 2 different chalks, one for my shooting cue, one for my playing cue. Yeah, I know. You're rubbing your forehead, Tibor. It is what it is. But let's see if he takes a little bit off there to try and control the cue ball a little better, if he just kind of keeps trying to power through. A good topspin on it, but ooh, how it stayed out of that corner pocket is some kind of magic right there. What a good shot. Looks like all the rail spots are filling up for observers on this match on Saturday, the 16th. Now he's not going to be able to try and hold for the 3 ball just because of where he's at on the rail, so he's going to have to, use a couple of the rails on the 3 ball shot. Goes back to the middle of the table. Very nice shot. Good control on the speed. Going center cut on the pocket. Looks to me like he's going with a bit of inside English here, going 1 rail and then back over. Speed looks okay. Very nice shot. Somebody's asked about the accelerator. Did it say shirt or shaft on the chat there? The shaft. I didn't know we had an accelerate shaft. Maybe that's the next thing that Aaron starts getting in contact with, an accelerate shaft. If not, I think Tibor's got a shaft for sale, don't you? Don't you have one of your old shafts that you're trying to sell? Good speed for Chris, leaving a little angle for the 8 to transition really well to the 9 ball. Just quick back and forth here. Now, one of the drills that I actually like to do that I never take the time to run drills, and I know that's terrible to say, and it's kind of the obvious reason as to why I don't get better, but the box drill, where you're just trying to, make you have 4 balls set up on the table, 1 kind of for each pocket, and you shoot and you try to get the cue ball back just to the middle of the table. Helps with rail and spin control. Leaving it straight. Shane's going to go on ahead and give him that one there. We're looking at 11-6 now. Chris going on a little mini run right here. Let's see if he can hold off Shane for a few more racks. Get maybe 10 games ahead of him. Chris, I know, had another match similar to this against Oscar Dominguez. Was it last week or the week before? Didn't quite happen to go his way, but he's back here now trying to get everything set up, get his game squared away. There are some tables here, but looks like everybody that's here to shoot pool is kind of standing on the rail watching this match. Keep in mind, at Pizza Zone, they've got 10 7-foot tables, and they have 2 9-foot tables. They also have some dartboards, foosball table. Chris getting set up. Chris getting lined up, checking his line. Set up with that nice Miz break cue. good pop on the cue ball. It's still sliding right just a little bit. Took a nasty kick there. He will have a shot to both open corner pockets with the two ball. I'm sorry, the one ball. The two ball went down. I expect him to go to that top right pocket as you're looking at the camera, or I'm sorry, the top left camera. My brain's not working right now. Top left pocket. Coming back to put the three ball into either the side or corner pocket.
I think you're still in a food coma from the calzone.
Yeah, well, I'm still able to speak under a food coma most of the time.
They have some of the best food here. Calzones are amazing.
He's going with the safety. He needs it to roll just a little bit more to get. Well, it's not a complete lockdown safety. Plenty of room between that 4 and 1 cue ball. One basically on the spot and the 10 ball right behind it. I mean, honestly, if he could just call it and just try to slam it home. Looks like it was what he was trying to do. The one ball now having an open pocket into that bottom left pocket. Chris opting for the safety again. This one's a little bit more of a lockup, but he does have the one rail kick at it. Shane Call in the corner pocket. A lot of speed, but a good hit.
What do you think here, Joe? Looking like one rail safe?
I think he is probably going to
behind the 7.
I think he's going to try and thin the one ball and go 2 rails out back to the left side of the table over here and try to just keep that one behind the 7. He is checking the angles coming back down, so I don't know if that's really what he's going for. Maybe he comes off the 1 and uses the 7 to hide behind the 3.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at right there. Maybe not kissing it off the 7 like that, but using those 2 balls for your safety. Problem with that, though, is you tied up your 7-8 there.
Doesn't look like he has to masse. He could probably use the heavy right-hand English off the rail one shot. I mean, if there's enough room, do you think he tries to play for the kick and stick and just kick that one ball out, just try and miss the 6 ball, send it to the other side of the table?
I guess it depends on what he can see right there. He's taking a good hard look at it, trying to see if he can actually make it.
Getting the other angle at it.
First, the problem with that shot is if you don't, you get good. The cue ball is going to separate perfectly. So these are easy return safety.
My goodness, he went with the cut shot. So I guess he didn't have to use the rail to see it after all. What a beautiful shot. Leaving him a good look at the 3 ball. Tied up the 7-10. And the 10 ball is not looking good for either of those pockets if you tried to go for the 7-10 combo. But I'll tell you who would be really good at that 7-10 combo would be Oscar. I think he'd stand a better chance than Mr. Chance, but very nice rollout. So does he try to do something for the breakout right now, or does he just try to come to the other side of the...
I don't think he's in a very good spot for a breakout now. Have to come off the 6. One rail into it.
He was lining up that one rail into it. Let's get the other angle so we can see how it comes off and goes right into it. It is right into the 7 ball. 7 ball gets knocked out and clear. What a shot. Good shot. Well, Shane has been playing pretty aggressive in these first. Oh, no. Unforced error there by Shane. Beautiful shape on the 8 ball. And that's the problem with running the draw down those shots there. You know what I'm saying? The pocket seemed to tighten up a lot more.
He just hit that ball. I don't know if it was just took it for granted what it may be, but
Let's check this cut shot. Oh. Got down. Didn't like something that he saw. I think he's going to step away from the table real quick.
You know, one thing I like about Chris right now is he's not taking anything for granted. He's giving each shot its diligence. You know.
Mm-hmm. I will agree with that. It's a nice cut and into the pocket. Good shot. And I think this will be a fairly straightforward out for Chris, leaving a beautiful angle for that 9 ball to float across to the other side for the 10 ball. How do you feel about giving your opponent a shot like that? Just saying, take it.
I see it as a sign of respect. You know, you respect your other player. It's a pretty easy shot. You're going to give it to him. You know, I've always wondered if it's not some sort of. Well, I'll put it like this. I used to read in some old-timey books that they would give the shots as almost of like a shark move, so that people can't get into a rhythm making the 10 ball, and then when it comes down to the tougher 10 balls, you're not giving it to them, and they have to shoot it. So I've always wondered about that, but for the most part, when in a situation like this, I think it's just a sign of respect. And I'm not saying that Chris is disrespecting Shane by not giving him the 10 ball. I think that that's maybe a professional aspect of it. You're always expected to make that ball, so you're going to make your opponent shoot those balls as well.
Mm-hmm. So is it a sign of disrespect because my opponents never give me anything?
Chris lost his cue ball on that one a little bit.
Looked like he did take something a little bit off on that one there.
I just don't think he hit it as full as he normally does.
Well, I noticed the cue ball slid off to the left as opposed to the right on that one.
Right. And I was watching Chris break before the match started, and he was losing his cue ball a little bit with all his breaks that he was practicing, and I think that's kind of showing itself here.
Needs to stay on the table, and there it goes. Well, that 6 ball I thought was going to end up helping it out, but it ended up hurting him a lot more than it helped. But so it's sitting at 12-6 right now. Your opponent has doubled your matches. I I understand it, or double your games. I understand it is really early in this match. You know, Chris is barely over 7% of the match, or you know, they're sitting at about 10% of the match already gone by. So they've got plenty of pool. But is there, you know, psychological when your opponent has double your games? Do you?
Maybe not so this early in the match, right? Think about it, it's 6 games in a race of 70. So I don't think it's psychological here, but you certainly want to start winning those games so you feel comfortable within the match, keep it competitive.
Mhm. Beautiful shot, leaving himself a good ability for the stroke for the draw on the 7 or on the 6 ball. So what you're saying is there's echo on my mic now?
I'm guessing it's somebody's echo, somebody's mic,
I'm betting it's yours.
probably. You want me to go ahead and shut it off?
There's the draw shot, just misses the touch on the 10. So it looks like he's going to have to play a combo on this because I don't think it gets by the 7. It might. I mean, he's looking at it like it does. It did make contact, but it still went in, so...
Yeah, it wiped its feet.
Hey, it went in clean then, right?
All right. Just to remind everybody, we're here at Pizza Zone in El Paso, Texas. As Joe has mentioned, we've got 10 7-footers here, a couple of 9-footers. Plenty of people from around the area here wanting to play some pool. If you're in the area, come on down, check us out.
And there is action if you're looking for it. But what a heartbreak of a shot there from Chris. Loses control of the cue ball. Runs all the way down. Blocks himself with the 9 ball. I don't know. Do you think there's any kind of a theory behind going one rail into the 8 and then trying to hide it back behind the 9?
I don't think most people like to play kick shots when they haven't, they can see the ball,
And you got a better angle. Can he see it?
It's tight. He's wanting to see it. How about that, right?
Mm-hmm. Frustration is starting to kind of show up and rear its ugly head. You can't really say that this one here was unforced, though. There, you can't say that it was forced error, though. It was definitely an unforced, just positional. Now, I know you were talking about before how Chris has not been taking any of these shots for granted. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm seeing. But if that's what he's seeing, that's different. But looks like he is going to jack up and probably make solid contact with the 8 ball. Maybe he goes 8 ball first and then tries to get squarely off the rail and hide it behind the 9. I don't necessarily see a shot where he makes this. I was talking to my daughter before we came out last night, and I was telling her that we had a pro event that we were coming out here for. And she's like, "Oh, is Savannah going to be there?" So I thought it was kind of cool in Vegas this last year. She got to actually jump on a table with Savannah. So a good kick shot. I think that does sell the 8-9 combo.
You say sell?
Sure. These guys here are good enough that this sells, right? He is calling the 9 ball.
So he's got to make sure you're controlling that 8 ball too. Just goes with the. Yeah, there you go. Hit it with a little bit of pace. Make sure that 8 ball came off that bottom rail.
Well, it looks like he's got enough room for that. He can probably hit the long rail and come across for the corner pocket for the 10 ball. This is not a shot that you want to take lightly either. You know what I'm saying? You need to make sure that the 8 ball gets down to that pocket. You clear the side. Yeah, see, you didn't give it enough speed, like I said. Yeah, you got to make sure that it gets there.
Really?
Well, did he? So how is that obvious then? Shane McMahon hitting with a little bit much speed, but you know these guys here are so in tune that these shots are second nature for them.
Yep. So while those players are racking up the balls, let's talk about another one of our sponsors, Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant. It's a family-owned and operated restaurant with fantastic food and service. They provide catering services. They're a great supporter of our local community. They're located in Las Cruces at 1753 East University Avenue. Their hours are Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m., Friday and Saturday, noon to 9:30, and Sunday, noon to 8 p.m. Give them a call.
That's Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant.
You know, one of my favorite things at Lorenzo's, and people are going to say it's kind of interesting, but the green chili, no, not the green chili lasagna is pretty good as well. Whenever my mom comes into town, we have to make sure to stop there because she actually adapted her own green chili lasagna at home that everybody loves. But their green chili sausage, it's the soup that they have.
Try that.
Oh my goodness, it is phenomenal. Yeah, and it comes with these little croutons, these little, you know, long, thin bread croutons with a little bit of cheese on the top of them. They're really good.
I apologize. That everybody, my friend here, Joe, is scoring. I apologize for that, everybody. My friend here, Joe, is scoring it wrong. It should be 12-7. Gave that one to Chris. That is our first error. You guys count it up every time there's another error. Joe, what was it?
Well, technically, that was our second error. I'm thinking the first was inviting you to come and do the commentary.
This way we don't know. Take a little break. Use the restroom. This one instead of that one.
Yeah, so whenever they're doing the small breaks and stuff like that, we do like to throw up the sponsor advertisements. You know, we appreciate them for all they do to help us for getting pool into Las Cruces and El Paso, where we're able to stream our tournaments. You know, we even do showdown matches where similar to this, but a lot shorter format. We're able to keep the lights on at Aaron's house because, you know, he makes a lot of money on the TD fees. Of course, that's a joke. But Shane looks like he's just about ready. Chris is finishing up. Looks like there's some players going to be jumping on the 9-footer over there. Now, on this view here, you can see that there's actually one of the 9-footers in the background. They got covered up because they don't want somebody playing on that because it'll get in the way of the two shooters on this table. Chris is making his way back out now.
Look at that.
No.
You had good control over it. Made the balls behind the one, or at least one of them, at least.
I think
You took a lot of time looking at that rack, making sure there was no gaps within it.
Mm-hmm. I think the toughest shot they're going to have here is the 6-7, but I think there's a good opportunity to break them out with the 3-ball. Your opinion on that?
Yeah, with a 4-ball sitting on the rail like that, maybe.
Little touch to
see
make.
what kind of angle he gets on that 3-ball.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty good good angle, so he should be able to get out to the middle of the table for the
but
3-ball.
yeah,
He was
going the
holding his
wrong
hand
way
up like
there.
he wanted it to slow down. Unfortunately, he's more or less straight in on this shot, so he's not going to get a good angle to set up on either the shots. Obviously, the 4 is going to be the easier shot to set up on, but I don't think he's going to be able to get around for the 6-7. Beautiful.
Bill in the chat asked if there was any cartel members crossing over to bid on this match.
I haven't been taking any bids on it, but I'm not the one that would have the money. But I have seen some of those nice big long fronted boots that do the curl up.
Smash cockroach in the corner.
Exactly. Now I noticed that Shane has came out on this match here and put some earbuds in, so I don't think that's necessarily because of us. I think he's been getting in his own head here off the first few racks. He's been rolling a little too far, rolling a little short here and there, and hooking himself.
Music being played in the building right now, right? So it's real quiet and the way the set up concrete floors and it's really just a little echoey in here.
Mm-hmm. Is that your way of saying it's the building and not the microphone? Or the user? And that's what I was talking about right there is Shane was trying to go in for the breakout and go into that 6-7, came out of the 2-rail a little shallow and just happened to hit the point. Just hit the point on the side pocket. So it was inside. Ooh. And ladies and gentlemen, I have lots of bad dad jokes. Get prepared for all of them. I think the best part is they have to listen to us almost regardless. They were done screaming at me for stating the obvious. Are you going to go to Vegas this year? No, I don't think I'm going to make it either this year. What was great about last year, not only did my kid get to shoot some with Savannah, but I got to meet, Mark White and, some of the, because I game a lot in the evenings. And so, I'll sit there and play a game, but I'll also have on, I'm saying, some of the streams from sorry, I'm laughing. But, getting to meet some of the pros, getting to meet some of them is great because I get to listen to them while I'm playing my games at night. So I know who they are. They have no clue who I am, but a good safety play right there from Chris. I think he does have the backside, but it looks like he's going to go to the shorter rail over here and come into the 6-ball. He did call the 6 in the corner. Give me a cover. Constant improvements are what we aim for. It was a good hit. Did it get past the corner?
Change that camera angle.
Or past
Yeah.
it? But I still think you can make it in there.
So talking to the owners of Pizza Zone here, they were talking about these guys making some ridiculous cut shots on the 9-footers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what's good for them to get in here and actually practice on the table that they're going to be shooting on later. Is they get a chance to actually get on the table they're shooting on. They don't have to sit here and worry about it being a TV table.
It is a TV table.
I mean, granted, this is a TV table, but
A little bit of a two-way there.
I don't think there was much of a two-way there in the fact
If he
that,
had gotten around the 9, it would have. That's why
yeah,
he had that
had he,
speed.
yeah, but had he made it with that speed there, he'd probably have close to the same shot as far as the 7 going in.
No.
Do you think he puts all 3 in the same pocket? Got a little loose with his shot there. Still having a shot on the 9 ball with the same pocket.
I love doing commentary with you, Joe. It's always a good time.
It's always a great time.
While they're racking those balls up, let's talk about Amaro Winery and Tap Room. A local vineyard within Las Cruces. They have a variety of great wines. They do multiple events like live music, sip and paint, open mics, and a variety of dancing and dance classes. They also have karaoke. They're located here in Las Cruces at 402 South Melendez Street in Las Cruces. I'm sorry. They're open Wednesday 3 p.m. to 11 p.m., Friday, Saturday 1 p.m. to 11 p.m., and Sunday from 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. Their number 575-527-5310. That's Amaro Winery and Tap Room. All right, Joe, that was another good break from Shane. Controlled the cue ball, made a couple balls.
His break is starting to kind of come together, you know, with a few good breaks.
Well, I think he's had the best breaks of the match. He's just been getting unfortunate with the leaves afterwards.
100%, yeah.
He did have a couple unforced errors. But to your point about being down half the games to your opponent, see how slowly creeping back, 12-8 now. He keeps rolling it this way. You know, it'll be even 12-12 before you know it.
He needs to get a little bit of legs. A little short on that one, and Chris was doing a little, or I'm sorry, Shane was doing a little dance after he shot that, kind of the, yeah, coach the ball with his body a little. Chris does show a lot more emotion at the table.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Shane shows a lot more emotion than Chris. Apparently that food coma was starting to kick in on me too. That calzone was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's one of the best things here at Pizza Zone is those calzones.
You think so?
So far, everything I've tried here, that's the one that I like the most.
The carne asada tacos are pretty on point as well.
You know, being in Las Cruces, El Paso, carne asada tacos, you can find a great one at a corner of any street here.
Well, I mean, it depends on, you know, I'm saying what kind of meat you want too. You know, some places have actual carne asada, other ones have Chihuahua. This is my home. I can make fun of it. So a nice little stop shot here from Shane. Put him in a really good position to take this and take it to 9-12. Slowly starting to come back together, piecing some games. I think after that last break, though, Shane's game has kind of calmed down a little bit at the table. He's not as, you know what I'm saying, not hitting with the yips as much.
The yips?
I understand it's more of a golfing term. Ooh.
You want to provide a definition of what a yip is?
Sure, like a 3-foot putt, you're standing over it, and you go to, it's just something that's nice and smooth, but you end up, you know, pulling it or pushing it or not striking it pure. It's called the yips.
The yips. All right. You want to talk about another one of our sponsors?
I would love to. You know what? I'll go on ahead and talk about Mesilla Valley Satellites, offering multiple satellite services, internet, solar, security cameras, and more at affordable prices and certified technicians. That's right, they're certified, not just found on the street corner putting up taco stands. I'm sorry. So anyway, they're open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 p.m. Go on and give them a contact. Their phone number is 575-524-3474. Again, 575-524-3474. Mesilla Valley Satellites. Sorry, Ben.
Bill in the chat just said he preferred grilled cat tacos. They're perfect.
You know, I've been down to Juarez a few times, and I'll tell you what, some of those places you walk in, you're like, you know, and I think I'll wait till the next one to get some food. I haven't been down in, gosh, years, but I remember when I was still in the Air Force stationed over at White Sands, we'd go about every other weekend. Granted, we were still under 21 at that time there, but...
Just leave it at that.
Yeah.
We'll stop right there.
We used to go to this one place. What was it called? Reno's, I think. We played a lot of the 80s and 90s mixes of music. So, you know what I'm saying? It was pretty good. Chihuahua Charlie's, yeah.
All right, Shane, to break. Let's see how he does. Let's see if he keeps that consistent good breakup.
Very good break. The cue ball didn't get knocked around this time, squatted, but there goes the 7 ball. And as if you got the commentator's curse on your back already there, Tibor, good job. You put the monkey on his back.
Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Now, I've been talking about how Shane's had the better break of the match. He's just been getting unlucky afterwards. But one thing I noticed, like he spent a lot of time on that break, but it didn't break open as like the rest of his racks were. So I'm just curious if there was maybe a gap that he missed within that rack.
And it's kind of interesting because he did actually rack that a couple times, taking it apart, putting it back together. He is going to call the corner pocket as opposed to a push out. There's really no optimal places to push out on this one. People are saying you need to kind of move the mic so you can speak up a little louder. Mickey in the chat. Hey, Mickey, how you doing?
Mickey's in the chat? I
Mickey
figured I'd
was
see him here.
He said he was going to come out here, but who knows? That was a good attempt there. You know, the 2-railer for a cut going into the corner pocket. You know, the bad part is, had he made that though, he would have not really had a good look at the 2 ball. He would have had to go with more of a kick and try to squat the cue ball behind the 3. But we're not really looking at that this time here. Chris is going to have a good opportunity with the 1 so close to the rail to run it all the way down. Just wants to be on the other side of that 6 ball, so he wants to be between the 6 and 10. Real speed control style shot. Okay, he goes with some inside English on the other side of the 6 ball, which was...
Yeah, that's going back to what we were talking about in the fast tables. You want to use a couple rails to kind of slow the cue ball down instead of relying on the table speed.
Well, I think what it comes down to is he's so much better of a shooter than I am.
I'm pretty sure we could say that about 90% of the people in here.
So he's going to follow this 3 ball down the rail, trying to get the 4 to the side pocket. That 5 is, I don't know, is he going to try and short side the 5? It looks like he is. He's setting up for the short side 5. Looks like he got there. What a beautiful shot by Chris. You know, kind of interesting on a bar box. I get it, it's 10 ball and anything could happen, but it seems like there hasn't been that many consecutive break and runs. No, you know, not even a 3-pack or 4-pack, let alone a 6-pack. But Well, I mean, that's the consistency that you're going to get with a magic rack as opposed to a hand rack. Chris did go with the safety off that. Now, not only is there the one rail kick just to hit the 4, but there's also a 2-railer, I'm sorry, into the 5, but there's also a 2-railer into a 5-10 almost. Not sure that he looks at that or takes it because he's kind of close to the, he's kind of just seeing where he wants to smooth out the roll. He's going to try and make contact and leave the cue ball on the backside of the 6. I mean, why not though? I mean, if you're just, giving it a good whack, and even if it's a safety, you're still. Sorry, I guess I whack, they stroke, whatever. It's like that game that people play, whack. He needs to have some roll out. Ooh. It looks like Chris is going to be able to see it, if not off the one rail. I'm saying a good straight shot there, but he is going to have to go off the rail in order to get out for the 6 ball. There's no room for him to go straight in and try to back that puppy out. Woof, woof. A lot of dog jokes today. Making me hungry for some tacos. We can hear the pool hall starting to kind of come alive a little bit. We got some more people shooting. We got the 9-footer taken. A couple of the 7-footers are going. Get out here at Pizza Zone. They got diamonds. Beautiful shot from Chris. Great speed control in order to leave that 6 ball with just a slight angle so that he can kind of run to that long rail for the 8 ball. Go. He needs it to slow down, and it just kept rolling. Well, I mean, it's obvious that he was playing for the, the Bilbo Baggins there and back again. Little Hobbit's tale. But, yeah, he kind of gave that thing some gusto. Bilbo Baggins, yeah, The Hobbit's tale. Don't you remember that? All right, well, let's get the old man back on the mic. I mean, he did drive, and I'm just happy that it wasn't horse and buggy on the way out here, so. Beautiful attempt at the kickball. He needs it to go some more. Needs it to go. I love the body English on it, though. That body English. And what was great is after that shot, Chris kind of looked up, Shot looked at me and gave a smile like, yeah, that just didn't happen. Does Shane actually go for this shot, or does he try to play a safety on it? What is your opinion? He's been playing these a lot lately. Granted, we're still in the first quarter of play, but does he continue to shoot at this, or does he go for the safety just to put a number on?
But then again, you never want to give the ball.
Holy crap. My goodness. Sure, you just press that button and you can do that. It's right there.
Joe, the last time I touched the computer, you slapped my hand.
I could think of so many comebacks from that. Anyway, we got the shorty coming out. Go shorty. was a good attempt. Now, Shane was opting on that one there to go with his back foot on his tiptoes, as opposed to some of the pros nowadays who are, instead of coming from under, they're actually doing an overhand, but not the dart method, but they're still doing an overhand. Have you seen that?
Of course, I've seen it.
Okay, well then I was talking about that maybe a little
A
give
little
and
back
take.
and forth right here.
Yeah, a
The
little back and
commentary.
forth. Yeah, that's what happens.
It's kind of hard when I'm being insulted in the commentary.
Yeah, I haven't even hit your looks yet, so it's fine.
I agree, Croner. I'm surprised he didn't play safe off that 8 either.
Well, let's be honest. Like I was saying a little bit ago, you know, Shane has been, since it's so early in the match, Shane has been definitely flying a lot of those. Now, if you put this up in, you know, in the 50s or 60s, I think he plays a different shot. He has been playing really, you know what I'm saying, really just aggressive pool. And unfortunately, a lot of these shots haven't been paying off for him. And now is the time that you want to get, you know what I'm saying, getting some of those shots paid off for you. But Chris actually putting one back on the board. We're sitting at 13-9.
All right. So let's talk about another one of our sponsors, Days Hamburgers. This is 4 generations of hamburger making. Been around since 1932, making awesome homemade style hamburgers and sliders. Located at 295 North Main. They might be relocating. Um, their number, 575-523-8665. This is Days Hamburgers, 4 generations of hamburger making. Joe stepped away for a little bit to go talk to the owners here at Pizza Zone. Not sure what he's going to talk about, but let's take a look at Chris's break. Chris has definitely been hitting him with a little bit more power than Shane. But he has also been losing control. Just a little bit, not a lot. He's been successful on the breaks. He got kicked around a little bit, but did make a ball. Has a look at the 1. Nothing really tied up. He's a little short on that 2 ball. He might look to play this around 2 rails for the 3 in the corner.
I think he was trying to hold for the 2 for the side.
He might have tried to been holding it for the 2, but he's got angle to get back for the 3.
Because if he ended up on that side, he'd have the side.
Oh, just took his eye off of it. Can you make that shot there, Aaron?
Doesn't look like it.
I don't know if they'll want to call a ref for this or not. Oh. Looks like Shane is going to take a break. While he's doing that, we're going to see if we can fix some of the audio issues here. I know when we have both mics on, it's garbled. While they're doing that, I'm going to throw up our sponsors.
All right, we're back. A few short breaks here and there, you know what I'm saying, especially in a long race like 70. It is going to be a 2-day event, so if you're not here today, try and make it out tomorrow at Pizza Zone in El Paso. Again, 10 7-footers, 2 9-footers, 6 dartboards, one of those terrible punching machines that you scare people when you play them, especially when they're shooting pool. It's no bueno, but there's the extent of my Spanish right there. Now, do you think he was trying to leave it on the rail or pass behind the 7-ball? Never mind, I guess Tibor's just not talking. He's just going to give me dumb looks. It's about the normal look, right, Tibor?
All right there, buddy.
And the reason I say on the rail is, you know, he does have a bank shot here, you know, but if he was hidden behind the 7, sure, he'd have a kick shot at it, as opposed to just a regular straight-up bank. If he was on the rail, it'd be a harder bank shot, and it would still open up for him. Kick shot 2-way from Chris.
We just confirmed that everyone is 13 in favor of Chris. I know it's the scores change a little bit. Aaron clicks. Sometimes on our end. Right there.
C.
What do you like here, Joe?
I like 10-ball on a 7-footer. I think it is going to have to be a safety. That is a good shot right there. Try to put him behind the 3-ball and the 7-ball. That was a good roll. And what do you like here, Tibor? See, for instance, like me, I'd like the 1 rail as opposed to the 2 rail. I don't know if he's got that necessarily with that 10-ball right there. He might have to open it up with some inside English going behind the 10. Get some run on it.
If you guys could see Joe's faces doing the commentary.
All right, what's the shot here? Looks like he might try to push. So he is. It's not tied up. It opened up. Just a little too hard, but still does pose a little bit of a problem. Doesn't have as much of an angle as he would for safe shots out of it. So he's going to come off the short rail and try to stay tied up on the long rail. What do you think? There's a good little friendly bounce off the rail, giving himself some angle.
You go forward or backwards?
Shane opting to go backwards. Beautiful shot. Coming back across. Beautiful 10-ball right here for Shane. Putting himself up in the double digits.
All right. Cut down What was the largest deficit so far of the match? Was it the 6 games?
6-12, yeah. 6-12 was our largest deficit. Let's see.
And did they say they were going to play 70 games today, or they were the first one at 35?
I am not sure, to be honest. I don't want to sit there and say exactly what they were thinking or what they were doing. So, you know what I want to talk about right now, though?
What's that?
I want to talk about the cut gallery. That's right. They're a full-service salon, great quality, great price. You can go see Laura, Mary, and the rest of the great staff for haircuts and more. They're located at 1226 South Solano. Again, that's going to be the cut gallery. And I'm looking like Shaggy from the Scooby-Doo stuff here. My hair's getting really long right now.
You do have the Superman going on.
Is that good or bad? Are you talking about Superman as in Gomez?
Yes.
I think I'm even too long for that one there. I mean, if I had that, Filipino look, then it would be fine. But I got that Portuguese look that just doesn't look right to it. Sorry, you got a little peacock going out the back of your headset, but it's fine. You're not here to try and impress anybody, are you?
No, my impressing days have been long gone. All right, let's take a look at Shane's break. At the 8-9.
Another beautiful
Makes a
break.
9. Good control. Shot on the 1.
6 needs to stay out of the way. I don't think it did.
No, it did not.
So do you think there's a safety to park that cue ball behind the 6?
You can see what shape.
Yeah. And as you say that, right. Now, well, on that last break, I was actually outside talking with Nick DeFoya, and Shane came up, and we were talking about the breaks and stuff like that, and how he hasn't really been getting too many of the rolls on the break. But Nick asked him about the safety on the 8, 9, 10 that we had, where he almost scratched, like it sat there and rattled, and everybody was impressed that he didn't scratch. And Shane brought up the fact. He's like, why would I, say play safety when all the balls were out if I make the shot? And it kind of, I mean, yeah, I get that, but like you're saying, why do you want to give your opponent another up at the table?
But it's interesting that Nick would bring it up, being, well over 700 on the Fargo.
Yeah, and just so that the world knows this, and hopefully Nick goes back and watches it, the last game that he and I played, the last out of all the games that we played, I won. So as far as I'm concerned, the last game that I played against Nick, I won.
Did he scratch on the 9?
We were playing 10 ball, so I was on the 10. Here's a kick shot for Chris. Let's see what he's going to try and do. He's going for in a style of kick and stick. Unfortunately, it squeezed out on him. He didn't hit the one fully square, but he did not give Shane any kind of a shot going for it.
Looking for a 2-rail bank?
He might go play into the 2-ball.
I think he called in the other corner.
Well, I mean, a 2-rail bank with a lock-up safety on the other side. Can't go wrong there, can you? All right, here's my other question for you. How many 3 fouls are there that happen in this match? Think there's going to be any 3 fouls?
No, I don't think so. I think these guys kick too good. Unless it's like and they're breaking way too good, right? There are not a lot of clusters happening. I don't see it happening.
Beautiful kick by Chris, just happening to rattle back and forth. Wow. Chris, just like the rest of us, a little shocked that it didn't drop. Shane getting a roll out to the open part of the table for the 2 ball. 3 ball go pretty much right where his hand's going into that side pocket. I think this rack is pretty much just a road map out.
You know, don't want to take a detour on it though.
No, I'm really good at detours though. You know, if it was me shooting. So again, it's nice to see all level of shooters out here, you know, from those in the 300s and 400s like myself, all the way up to some of the 700 shooters, you know, standing at the rail, looking and watching some of these games. $13-10 was a real good comeback from Shane. Let's see if he's able to put this one away and climb a little closer. Now, the issue that I have with a lot of those there's, you know what I'm saying, I try to play to get closer to the ball, and I find myself making a lot of mistakes and unforced errors that way, you know, pushing it far too far down because I like the shorter shots. But, you know, with these guys here, especially on a 7-footer, almost any shot on the table is a really close, really easy shot.
Uh-oh.
Shane jumping on his tiptoes there after the cue ball slid over and just made contact with the 8 ball, pushing it close to the rail. Kind of a sharp angle. Very beautiful shot by Shane. It's going to roll back, maybe make contact with that rail, bounce out, leaving him a straight-in shot on the 10.
What was that shot called again? The Bilbo Baggins?
There and back again, but that one went there, back, and there again. So, you know. But yes, the Bilbo Baggins. Don't worry, I'll get you trained up on my lingo.
I appreciate it.
Just surprised nobody's had to pull out the rest yet.
Let's talk about one of our sponsors, TCMB Design. One of our favorite supporters, makes a lot of our trophies for the Accelerate
Daniel and
tournaments.
Teresa, yeah, they're wonderful.
They make phenomenal custom design jewelry, sun catchers, and more. They specialize in laser cut jewelry that is inlaid with stones and minerals like turquoise. They make special trophies and awards made from wood and acrylic. They also cater to men, offering cufflinks, leather bracelets, lapel pins, leather cord necklaces, and keychains. They make miniature boxes, decorative designs, and even nativity scenes. You can find them at the Las Cruces Farmers Market and every other craft and trade shows. You can contact them at 575-288-5308. That's TCMB Design.
Now, are they on Facebook as well? I think they might be. Yeah, you could probably get a hold of them on Messenger or something and talk to them about getting something special made up.
Right.
Another big smash there from Shane. I think the cue ball probably rolled a little further than he wanted to. It kind of caught a little bit of a side spin. Well, it's looking well. At 4 balls, laying tricky. Same with the 2 ball. You know, you got the 5 ball cover in the one corner, you got the 10 covered in the other. That 4 ball being pretty much married to that rail. Shane jacking up, going to put a little screw on the ball.
Don't do that.
No,
Don't do that.
no snooker references. Looks like he is going to call the 10 ball. He's going to go for the billiard into the 10 ball. What do you think, Tibor? Do you like the term billiard or do you like the term carom?
Those are okay. A screw? No.
You don't like to screw?
No.
You prefer to draw?
Hmm. Especially when we're playing 10 ball on a 7-footer.
He is going to change up his shot call right here. He is going to go for the bank combo, calling the 7 ball. It's a beautiful shot and makes both of them. Unfortunately, that doesn't leave him in the best shot, but he does have enough pocket to use in order to get back on the across the table for the 4. Looks like he is going to go with some. Ooh, beautiful shot there. He does have enough rail behind the pocket, or between the pocket and the ball, in order to kind of roll forward and out for the 5 ball after the 4. Good shot. This is a break and run, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
I was just going to mention that. I mean, don't want to give the commentators a curse. He hasn't gotten out yet, but totally expect him to.
Yeah, he is expected to. I mean, what Shane's floating just above the 750 mark right now, correct, in Fargo?
I was actually just going to ask, what were the 2 Fargo ratings here?
Let me look that up real quick, and I'll get right. All right, so Shane's a 756 and Chris is a 748.
748?
Well, that's what Aaron just said, but 756 for Shane, and Chris is 748, yeah. So what you do is you go here, that.
I told you, you slapped my hand last time I touched the computer.
There, I did it this time for not doing it, so we're about even.
Like a child.
I am a child. It happens. Hey, Chris, just so you know, if the power goes out over here, we're blaming you. I'm saying if the power goes out right here, I'm blaming you for plugging in. So, we're in a good place right now. 13-12, really tight match, you know. Chris was able to jump out, and it seems like Shane's kind of calmed down a little bit. Let's find out how this is going to continue. It's 15:47 right now, so we're moving along in the day. It did start at 1300, so for those civvies, it started at 1 o'clock, and it's 3:47 right now. Sounds like some people are talking about possibly trying to run a tournament after this, and John Arsola was talking about getting in, but he's hoping that the big shooters will start drinking early so that they get, you know, a little schnockered by then. Shane did give the rack a little once-over.
Hmm? Oh, yeah.
Shane giving the rack a little once-over right now.
Yep, he's been making one of those balls behind the 1 ball consistently. That's
a good break. The 4's pinched in, and
it's one thing that I'm not seeing Chris do is making that a single ball consistently. He's been making balls consistently, but it looks like Shane's more planned on which ones he's making.
it's a big roll out there. What do you think he's going to try for here? Do you think he tries to... Okay. Looks like he's going to go for a 1-kick bank shot. Or do you think he's just going to go straight for it? I'm asking you, Tibor. You can see the better angle than I can.
No, you have the better angle. I can't see.
7 ball's going to make contact on this one here. It's not quite going to get there. You know, I did like that shot selection, though, because if he makes that, then he can at least see all of the 4 ball. But Chris, I'm pretty sure, is going to play safety and try to shove it back there behind the 9 ball. There it is, a lot of spin. 3 ball's going to tuck in there nicely and right behind that 9-6. So Shane is going to try and kick the ball. He's calling the side pocket. Now, is this a 3 rail? Yep, 3 rail. He didn't open up the shot for the 4 ball as far as coming down to the closer side corner pocket, but let's see. Chris has it open on the 3 ball. See what he's going to try and set himself up for this 4 ball. Very good shot. Chris tried to slow roll it. Looks like he might try to leave himself the bank shot. Cross-side bank, or does he have the room to get between the 4 and 9? I don't think he's got the angle for the shape to go between the 4 and 9 to get it down to the corner pocket. You could always go for the bank on the corner. Probably going to be the easier of the 2 shots. Chris definitely taking his time on this. And again, a special thank you to Erwin and Tony here from Pizza Zone. We appreciate you bringing out Accelerate tournaments. Go on ahead and get the live stream going. If you have a tournament coming up and you'd like for us to see if we can get you something as far as a stream package on that, go on ahead and give Big Daddy Horvath a call or shoot him a messenger message on Messenger over Facebook. Good old hot seat Horvath. I think he's still fighting the coma from, oh no, he's grabbing the headset this time. The return safety from Shane is going to leave quite an opening right here. Looks like Chris will probably jump up a game on this. Not too many problems coming out of this one. Chris leaving himself a good angle to shoot the 5 ball into the side pocket, roll all the way down for the 6 ball, unless he wants to stop right where the 5 ball is. I think it's a higher percentage shot just to do a stop and drop right there. Chris does roll down a little bit. Chris is going to travel down to the other end of the table and come on back. Play a stop shot, be able to shoot the a little drag, shoot the 9 ball all the way down the corner and We'll be looking at 14 to 12 at that point. We'll see how everything kind of pans out the rest of this rack. Don't want to give him the commentator's curse. There it is, all the way down. Shane says good on that game there. Picking it up 14 to 12.
What you need?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, you're giving my calzone away? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll buy you a ball.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm still on the match too.
Aaron's just giving away.
Aaron's giving away my food. Good times. And if you guys are ever in the Las Cruces, El Paso area and want to try and catch a tournament, usually we do a lot of things on the weekends here through Accelerate Tournaments on Facebook. So get on there, check out and find out. We do handicap races, straight up races. Next couple that we have coming up at the beginning of the year are going to be tiered entry format. So tiered entry fee. So if you're below a
459 and below.
459 and below, you're paying $25, or is it just 20?
Yeah, so 459 and below is $20. 460 to 524 is $30. And 525 to 599 is $40, and 600 and up is $50 for this next one that we have at Clicks on January 6th.
That's going to be here at Clicks in El Paso. What are they off? Airway? Is that street right there? Is it off of Airway, or is that off Airway, Aaron?
Yeah, it's Clicks on right off of Airway, right off I-10, really.
So
All right, Chris to break, 14 to 12. Chris by 2 games.
Now Chris has been putting a lot of pressure into the breaks there. He's been hitting them really hard, but I think he's been missing a little bit of his control. Let's see what happens on this break here. He does rush to that side pocket, so he's.
This one might be dry, huh?
Well, this is going to be a troublesome rack here. Not only is the 3-6 tied up, but the 4-7, as well as the 1 ball's kind of in there as well. There's a possibility for a safety rolling into the 1 ball, pushing the 1 to the bottom rail and just trying to tuck in behind that 4-7. That is always an opportunity. Let's see what he's looking to do. That does look like the shot that he was going for. I think that cue ball might have leaked out a little bit more than he wanted. Chris having a good poker face on this one, not giving us too much of a read as far as whether he has to kick at it or if he can just kind of make solid, make some contact into it. He is going to opt to kick at it. Coming off the rail. It's really good once you get used to the pool table, actually seeing those angles coming off like that. Ooh. Smoked it pretty hard, and I think that would have given him a little bit better opportunity of making the 1 ball had he got it. But as you can see right now, Shane coming up can see the 1 ball in order to make it. 6 ball's not quite in the way. Shane opting for a safety. Needs a little bit of a run. No. Cue ball not going to catch into the spin off the long rail in order to tuck in behind the 4 and 7. So leaves an open shot for Chris. Looks like this might be a safety battle. Chris leaking out as well. I'm pretty sure. Can you tell, Aaron? Is that 1 ball able to be?
Yeah, it goes. You want like that.
Well, he might not like the 3, but where he comes off in that 1 ball, I don't think will really help him out very well for the 2 ball as well. He might have to play a 2-8 combo before actually playing the 2 ball. So it'll give him a couple strikes at the 6 ball, or I'm saying the 3 ball, try and break those out. He was playing the shot. He does have some good cover. Looks like, well, I guess there is enough room between the rail and the 8 ball to make contact. He did. It was a good hit. Now this is one of those shots where when you take that strike at the ball, you almost have to make sure that all your stuff is out of the way because he's going to tuck right back in behind that 8-ball again. And just move the 1 ball out into the opening in the middle of the table probably. Looks like we have a brief timeout real quick. And while we got a brief timeout, we're going to let you know about one of the pool halls in Las Cruces. It's going to be Olhausen, Jerry O's Rack Room. Since 1948, pool tables, pool hall, shuffleboards, darts, all accessories and more. Pool table sales, service, repair. They're located at 2255 East Loman Avenue. 2255 East Loman Avenue. Contact Sharon out there. She's Sharon Olhausen. She is the big cheese out there right now. But, you know, if you're looking for any kind of Olhausen sales, pretty much nationwide, I'm pretty sure that they could at least set you up with somebody to be an authorized dealer or something like that in your local area. Again, contact Olhausen or Jerry O's Rack Room. Phone number for them, area code 575-524-4337. Looks like we are back from a little break right here. Shane coming down. It is a good hit. I kind of expected him to roll a little bit more to get behind the 8-ball, but of course I'm not over the balls like they are. They see a lot more at the angles than I do. And I don't think pattern racking is allowed. I'm not sure. I haven't really been following with it, but I mean, even still with the hand rack, you know, pattern racking really isn't too much of a thing. Ooh, I think it did leak out. I'm looking down. There might be a slight masse needed on that ball. I think he could hit the corner of it. I don't know if he can necessarily make it heads up, but we'll just keep an eye and see what Shane's going to decide to do here. I'm actually right behind the shooter. I'm going to give you guys this angle here. Might be a little easier to see. So that 8-ball is just, it's there. It's not the biggest ball in the world, but it is there and something to definitely think about. Be careful as far as how loud I'm talking right now. I'm actually right behind Shane right now as he's getting ready to shoot. The good thing is he's got his earbuds in. Shane getting down the ball. Looks like he's angling off, going rail first. He is going rail first. Just rubs the 1-ball. The 4-ball is still tied up behind the 7, but I think it's actually in a better place now in order to kind of come out from that. Chris using that short rail to roll down. We're going to call the 2-8 combo. Very nice combo shot. 2 being pinched on the rail. Let's see if Chris is able to kind of come down. Ooh, he catches the nipple, unfortunate, on that one there. That would have been a breakout shot, but happened to go straight into the nipple of the pocket there, the point. And Chris tried to play a safety on that, get it just hitting the 3-ball and sitting on the rail. Can't be too happy with that kind of a shot, but it was very, very thin. Shane is going to set up the 3-5 combination. 3-ball releases out pretty well. I think he's going to have to put a clinic on right here for another combo shot. Unless he's able to get behind, because that 10-ball is playing pretty big into the other corner. Does come off. Shane playing well in the combo so far. Let's not jinx him, and hopefully he makes this one here. A lot of good combination play from both shooters on this rack. Chris, of course, with the 2-8 combo. Now Shane playing 2 of his own between the 3-5 and then that 4-7. Shane looked like he rushed that shot. 4-ball coming up a little thick on the hit. Chris just wiping down his cue real quick. Not gonna take this kind of a shot for granted. This is one that can get squirrely pretty quick. He needs to come back across the table and settle on the side rail to make an easy shot for the 6. Wants to leave himself, of course, a little bit of an angle so he can get off the rail. I think that was good speed. He does get that little bit of an angle that he was looking for. Chris getting down, needs to miss and roll past that side pocket. That was a beautiful shot right there. Wonderful shot by Chris. So here we go, 2 balls, and then Chris will recover another game, go back up by 3. It'll be 15-12, assuming he makes this one down the long rail. There we go, sends it on down. Ball finds its home. We're looking at 15-12, Chris over Shane. All right, we're back, 15-12. Chris just racking up right now. Chris looked like he is moving about a ball to the right. See if that helps the control on his break. Balls did mix around pretty good on this one here. What do you think, Tibor? Yeah, I agree. All right, perfect. I'm not by myself in commentary this time.
You seriously salty with me? you knew this game before we got into it.
Somebody's got a microphone, somebody else doesn't. Aaron's kind of mad right now. And a break. Nothing goes in. Let's see if Shane kind of giving a perplexed look at the rack, kind of shrugging it off and.
The whole Decepticon thing is bugging me.
What's helps if I'm not muted there. What do you think, Tibor? That would. What do you think here? That was a immaculate shot right there from off the rail to get that much screw on the ball to bring it down for the 2 ball. What are you shaking your head for? Personally, I'm not that good of a pool player, so yeah, I'd probably end up just shooting the 2 ball, trying to play for the middle of the table, and then going with the 3-9 combo. Especially with where that 4 ball is, you can very easily get back off the 3 ball shape. He either ran that really peppery or a little spicy, a little heat. Oh boy. So going for the billiard shot there. What a good shot from Shane. But now it's where do you try to sneak the, no, he is going to go cross. You know, and I've noticed that a lot of the shots that he's seems to rush on, that does seem to happen. Like on that one there, he caught the ball a little thicker than he wanted to. And that seems to be when he missed the 4 ball on the opposite side corner. That kind of same thing happened where he was a little thick into the ball. I don't know if it's just something he's seeing or the way that he's thinking the ball's going to come off, but
That it, as much as he should have, he probably didn't have the line that he wanted. I don't know. It's just he is a fast shooter, so maybe it's just the way he shoots. But it just seemed a little quick for me.
That was a beautiful two-way shot there by Chris, because even if he rattles that 3 ball, the cue ball still has cover by the 6.
Basically the definition of a two-way. Everything lining up real nice for him here. No real problems. So, got it close, almost tied it up. Now it's time to extend the lead again.
Yeah, go back out to 4 games ahead.
Shane giving him 2 balls here.
Is that just the ultimate respect? You know, like you were saying before, as far as 1 ball being 1 ball, you know what I'm saying, giving it to him as a sign of respect, and, you know, getting 2 balls, is that respect?
I think that one is more out of frustration.
I would agree with that. You know, the 3 ball shot that he tried to cut, caught thick, you know, probably put his head back into kind of an odd position. We're looking at 16-12, Chris over Shane, back to a 4-game lead. Again, this race is going all the way to 70. Do you think you have the stamina to play somebody to 70?
That's tough. No, I don't think so. Not in a high level. I think I'd break down.
Cue ball getting kicked around and goes in.
Box Patterson, we're playing in El Paso, Texas at Pizza Zone.
What is this, off Montana, isn't it?
This is off Montana.
It's a nice big area. 10 tables, 7-footers, and 2 tables that are 9-footers. Right now we got a couple of the 7-footers that are off on the side, kind of corralled off for their shooters today.
Yep, it is 12311 Montana Avenue here in El Paso.
12-3-11?
Yeah, if you want to go that way. Sure.
12,311. You're too much fun. I know right now they're playing some Scotch doubles 1 pocket on the 9-footer. Also got a couple people playing, looks like 10 ball over there. Couple gentlemen shooting 8 ball.
Think he spins into this 3?
That would be a no, but he'll spin past it.
Yep, I guess he can make that ball.
Looks like you should have an angle for that.
Slides out nice for the 4.
What's your shot for that 4 ball? Corner or side? Probably play the side. That way you're on the good side of the table for the 5 ball. Notice a lot of the touch draw shots that they're able to play. You know what I'm saying? Just for somebody of my caliber play, it just seems almost impossible. But they're able to get it done and pretty damn effective as well. The roll leaving some angle so he can come back to the center of the table. There it is. After Chris takes 3 games in a row, Shane able to get back onto the board. He is down, sees it pretty good. Here we go. We're looking all right. Another thing I like about them is, I'm saying, you take your car to some of these big dealerships and stuff like that, you end up waiting for a while. You give them a call directly. They're usually pretty quick on getting you your service and getting you your vehicle back.
Probably a little bit better customer service than those bigger chain places.
That I would agree with. So did we find out whether this was timed for the first day or score number that they were looking for?
There's Erwin's right behind you. Erwin going to the Pizxa zone.
That 9 ball needs to roll. Oh, we got the 4 ball dropping anyway.
Big ball.
That's right.
Oh, Joe's trying to get Erwin on the stream, get him to talk. Meanwhile, Shane's faced with a difficult situation. I know he wants to shoot, he wants to run out, and it seems like after every break that he makes, he's not left with an open shot. Looks like he might be trying to one-rail bank into the 9.
Could be playing the carom into the... No.
Like to play safe. Looks like
I
he
think
did leave a slice of that 1 ball.
Yeah, he kind of rolled his eyes as he was walking away from the table. I think he did leave a little slice of pie on that 1 ball. Now, whether Chris wants to try and cut that 1 ball so thin into the 1, it doesn't look like it. It looks like he's going to try and play safe. He was looking behind the 6 ball. And there it is. Well played by Chris. Not quite a lockup, but
Well,
pretty darn good.
Well, yeah, he took away the 1 rail bank, so you might have to put 2 rails in it.
You don't think you could spin this one? All right, looks like we got Aaron, Granddaddy Horvath, going to go out there with his camera. Keep an eye on it. I think this is probably one that you'd be able to tell by sight, but Aaron not taking any chances on something like this.
Absolutely.
Again, another thing that's offered to you from Accelerate Tournaments. If you get Hot Seat Horvath out here for you, Gramps will pull out the new technology and do a slow-mo shot on it. Keep an eye on it for him. That was a bad shot. Aaron with a good call. Let's hear it for Aaron. Aaron, good job. Good call. Aaron with a good call. It's not very rare that he's off, but I think it's been twice with me that he's been off on calls.
There's no bias there, is there?
Oh, well, he don't like me. It happens.
Does he try to run this out, or does he play another safe?
I think this is the rack and the system that it's at right now does lend itself to a 3 foul here.
Yeah. Maybe we see one?
Really good right behind the 3 ball. Now, this one will be tricky to get the 3 foul on. And the reason I say that is because if you come into the contact with the 3 ball, you're going to have to put the cue on the rail next to the 1 and spin out and hope you don't move that 3 ball at all. I'm talking shooting out and just grazing it.
Can we edit that? So we can put that in YouTube. On Facebook, it's tagged. You know what I mean? Can you do that on YouTube? Can I do it from here?
That was just a wonderful hit right there from Shane McMahon. Going into that 1 ball. There might be another safety coming up here, but another good safety from Chris. Shane putting a lot of spin on that ball, coming back across. Looks like he's going to get a return safety. Yeah, he's put it right behind that 10 ball. So I think if Chris does decide to jump the ball, he'll have to go one rail around. Unless he wants to try and play the double jump, which I don't know how often the double jump is.
Did you just say double jump?
I said double jump, a little double Dutch bus. I think he is going to kick into a one rail. He's going to jump into a kick. Nope, he's going back for the long stick. Just going to shoot at this one here. 3 rail shot. Oh. He ended up going for a 1 rail on it.
All right, Joe, what do you like for the 2 ball? Playing short side and the side pocket?
You know, honestly, for me, I'd probably would have played into a safety on that just to kick it away from the 8, use the 8 as a backstop for the 9 ball.
That's
but
obvious.
Of course, I'm not that good of a shooter, so.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Some of us know we're not the best shooters in the world. Some of us just think we are. What do you think, Tibor?
I think I'm having a great time here at Pizxa Zone watching this match. Sitting here with my buddy Joe on the commentary.
Beautiful shot there by Shane. Leaves himself the 3. 4 ball is down, so we're looking at the purple 5. What's your opinion on this one, Tibor?
I think he's just, with the speed of the tables and trying to control that drop.
Phenomenal shot there. Rolled a bit further than he wanted to, that's for sure. Captain Obvious. But he can roll it forward to make the 8 ball into the pocket closest to him right now. Just caught that inside of that pocket perfectly in order for it to drop. Looks like after Chris was able to put 3 games together, Shane's able to answer with 2 for now. There it is, perfect shot.
You know what, I'm wondering if their players are going to take a little bit longer of a break. And either go get some food, calm down, smoke break, you know, something like 15 minutes longer than what they've been taking.
Well, it's about 4:30 right now, and I know we're sitting at 16-14. I think that Grandpa Horvath, you know what I'm saying, didn't think about how many times he was going to have to turn his sand dial over to figure out how long this match. He sat there and said we were going to be here the first day for 3 hours, and you started laughing.
I did. But I would like to talk about Jim Bob's Barbecue.
Oh my goodness, they are wonderful.
It's
That's why I stay so thin.
That's a body by Jim Bob's right there.
Right on.
Fantastic barbecue brisket, pulled pork, ribs, along with many great sides. You got to try their jalapeno beans. It's Aaron and Joe's favorite. They're located
Amen.
out in the Las Cruces Airport. Open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can contact Jim at 575-652-1053. That's Jim Bob's Barbecue in Las Cruces, New Mexico.
You know, this last week on special, they had their, I forget what they call it, their fries, but they put some of their jalapeno beans on there. They put some cheese, green chili, and sprinkle some of their pulled pork on there. Oh, it's phenomenal.
I don't think I've ever had that.
It's not a menu item. You know, it's like when you go to In-N-Out and you have their special
menu?
ones that you find. Yeah, it's a secret menu item. Kind of like their cheese curds. I don't know if they put it on their big one, but they got it in a couple of their burgers. And so I just started ordering as a side. Tell you what, best cheese curds in Las Cruces. Hands down.
Oh, did he roll too far?
I think it might have. Let's take a look down this angle here, see what we can see. Oh, that is really tight onto the 5-ball. He does have the sideboard, which definitely helps to play to his advantage on this, but where's it going to push the 6? The 6 will then tie up with the 7, or even... I mean, when things mix around on the table, goofy things happen. He is going to pull out the shorty. Yahoo-hoo-wee. Looks like he's going to try and play it with some draw as well. You know, it's definitely not a bad leave. I mean, he kind of... The 4-ball's still a little bit mucked up when you look at it. Because when he hits that 2-ball, he's going to have to go across to the other side anyway. He decided to go with the safety. I think he might have put a lot much steam on that. That's a lot much steam. Yeah, I was going to say a little bit too much, but no, that's just a lot much. He needs that cue ball to stop, or the 2-ball to stop. Looks like the... Wow. I'll tell you what. I notice how my name is turned into, you know what I'm saying, almost like a verb. Yeah. Did put some left, came off the 8-ball. So what does he do now with the 4-ball? Does he hit into the 9-ball and then just run the cue ball to the side rail? He did play the combo. Very well pieced together on that.
He should be able to cut this 4. Maybe put a little left on there to hold it for the 5. It's one of those touchy shots. Or he's looking, yeah, he might be going around the world. 3 rails.
But at least this around the world won't take 80. Jules Verne? No? Uncultured.
Swine.
He'll run the 4. He did cut the 4.
That was a good shot.
Well, I think what's great is he called the exact angle that he was going to go into the 5 ball at.
Very knowledgeable on it. Do you play to try to hit the 10? Do you come below the 10, close to 9? Or do you play it thin like that and get perfect?
I would like to say that I would play it perfect and thin like that, but I don't think it would actually happen.
You know, Joe, I've played Scotch doubles with you, and I know exactly what you would have done.
I would have ran into the backside of the 9. Now's our chance to talk about the place that we are at right now, Pizza Zone. Pool hall, bar, restaurant. They got 10 7-footers, 2 9-foot tables, darts, weekly tournaments, great food and drinks. Like the calzone is Aaron's favorite. Well, we know why. Yeah, it's a lot of food. They're located at 12,311 Montana Avenue, or 12311 Montana. If you need to give them a call out here, go ahead and give them a call. Their phone number 915-303-8666. 8666. That's right. My dyslexia catching up the better of me.
Let's just do that one more time. 915-303-8666. That's Pizza Zone, El Paso, Texas.
Yeah, you know, I got the 3 mixed up last time.
It's all right, Joe. It's a medical condition.
You were going to say something different, weren't you? Chris changing up his break again. He's going to go a little shorter and come off the rail for his break.
Breaking off the top rail. So in his warm-up, I saw him breaking, and I think that was where he was breaking the best from. And I'm surprised that he wasn't using it most of the match.
Well, that was 2 balls. The 4 ball almost went to the side pocket.
That's that.
You got a shot,
right?
Yes, sir. You got the 4 ball. I'm sorry, the 1 ball right there in a makeable position. I think this was the best break so far of the match for Chris.
Yeah, for Chris.
That 8 ball clears perfectly. Let's see if he's able to make this one break and run, keep his opponent in his chair. See, the good thing with where the 4 ball is, you can use the rail or you don't have to use the rail. You can just kind of play whichever kind of shot you'd like. It's different than the corner shots where you sometimes have to use a rail. He's just going to do a little tap, tap, tap-a-roo, leaving himself a great straight shot on that 5 ball. With where the 6 ball is, he can just leave himself center table. Maybe wants to roll forward just a little bit to get some better shape on the 6 ball. He's going to hit a little bit of draw, giving himself a better angle for the 7 ball to come 2 rails back across to the other side.
It's easier to move that cue ball when you got that angle.
Well, Chris has done a decent job today of moving the rock. There it is. He's putting the spin on it. Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down just a little bit. Bounce off that rail. A little bit bigger of an angle than he wanted, I'm sure. But, you know, when you shoot the ball the way that they do, a lot of times it doesn't matter. There's another courtesy ball from Shane given to Chris, taking the score up to back to a 4-game gap. Chris is up 18-4.
Joe, can I tell you about one of my favorite restaurants from our sponsors?
Which one?
That would be the Corner Deli in Las Cruces.
You know, I take my wife there usually every Friday when school's in session. I'm off for Fridays, take her over there. Mike always takes great care of us over there. Mike, the owner.
Mike, it's veteran and locally owned. Outstanding sandwiches and sides with lots of variety. Offering military discounts, online ordering, located at 2139 North Main. That's in Las Cruces, New Mexico. Their phone number is 575-523-4045, and you can find them online with just a simple Google search. That's Corner Deli in Las Cruces, New Mexico.
Now, keep in mind, all of our sponsors and advertisers, we really appreciate everything that they do for us. So if you even just go and use them, even if you know what I'm saying, we're going to go there anyway, please just let them know you heard about them with us here at Accelerate Tournaments. It goes really far when they actually know where their dime is going to for sponsoring our tournaments. So we really appreciate each and every one of them. Chris going with the same break as before, and unfortunate with that kick and scratch because almost everything looked to be going the same place as it was before as far as into pockets and stuff. He did make 3 balls, 4 if you include the cue ball. Most people don't. I know I don't.
Very open table. Shane, ball in hand, should be able to clear this up, take one game away from that deficit. I think this is one of those games that Shane needs to win. He's starting to lose that momentum. He doesn't want to let Chris steamroll it a little bit, so claw it back, get back to the table, get some time on there, loosen up that back arm that might have been tightened up a little bit.
So close. And then, for what reason, I thought the cue ball was talking on top.
He should be able to come out one rail, maybe just draw it back. And a game for Shane. Aaron, you on the screen?
Is it this button?
Hey, Aaron, how you doing?
I am well. How are you, T-Bort?
Doing well.
Good.
Yeah,
All right,
rock and roll.
1815.
We're
Okay.
going to talk about Santorini's restaurant. Mediterranean food featuring Greek, Lebanon, Syrian, and Cyprus cuisine. They're open for lunch and dinner and provide homemade desserts. They're dine-in or carry-out. They have a unique dining experience. They're located at 1001 East University in Suite E3. Their phone number 575-521-9270. That's Santorini Restaurant.
Yes, they're awesome. Go see Charlie and Summer over there. Fantastic gyros and beer battered fries. Who doesn't love beer battered fries?
Who doesn't? You're right. So what do you think of the match so far there, Aaron? Going about the way that you thought it would?
No, I'm a little surprised. I thought there would be quite a few breaking runs. It's taken a little while for some rhythms to get established, I think. But, certainly a really great match with only a 3-game difference right now. At one time it was 6, so Shane is keeping it close.
It just seems like he doesn't have a lot of time at the table. After the breaks, either he's breaking dry, which is rare, but most of the time he's breaking, making a ball, and just not having a shot on the one. Right? He doesn't have those nice runouts, those easy ones.
Yeah, really exactly. Yep.
I guess out of the two, I would say that Shane's been the one grinding for all his wins.
Exactly. talking to Irwin, Shane was in here last night, I guess, and really just running racks and just struggling with the break so far. Like you said, getting hooked right away. Yeah, no shot on the one oftentimes. A nice bump there, but what are you going to do here, Tibor?
I would probably be trying to play safe, separating those two balls, long rail or up by the short rails.
Yeah. Looks like he's opting for the bank. Two-way bank. Let's see what he does here. Yeah.
That is a smart shot.
Well.
Looks like they're going to take a little break. While they're taking a break, I'm going to go ahead and throw up our sponsors. We'll be back when the players are back. You can hear me?
Yes, we're back. Quick player break there, guys.
You're off.
There we go.
Hey there, Aaron.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We had a quick player break. We're back. Nice hit by Shane. And
He might have left it.
Yeah.
See, looks like he might be going for the jumper.
Yeah, he's hooked. So get the shorty and see what happens here.
Now, I was telling Joe that's the most American jump cue I've seen.
Yeah, the Henshu. What is the name of it?
Oh, I don't know. It's just the design on the handle.
Yeah, right.
Have you seen it?
I think it is. Yeah, I see the eagle, the stars. I think it is a Henshu. Is that right? Oh, nice. Didn't quite get in, but all right.
Well, this
Shane
is
with a good opportunity here.
and you know, obviously there's a lot of pool left, right? It's a race of 70, but
Right.
for the sake of today and getting back into this match, he really needs to get out on this rack. I feel.
Yeah, you don't want that deficit to. What are we at now? 5?
Yeah,
The most it's been is 6, I think.
correct.
So,
And I think it's just more of the mental thing and getting back to the table and making something happen for Shane.
indeed.
He's had a couple of unforced errors that we were all shocked to see, and missed a couple of balls.
Yeah, that previous rack, I think that 8 ball, missing that one is definitely killer. It's awkward on the 7, isn't he?
Yeah. Might be able to draw off that 10 and get back for the 8.
Oh my goodness. And he's giving up that one. Okay. 22-16. Yeah, Shane's had some unfortunate things happen in the past few racks. His jump he's just struggling a little bit with his, potting the balls. He's hitting them generally.
Yeah, he's just getting some unfortunate kisses, and
Yeah.
sometimes he lets. Well, obviously missing the balls is just that's on him, right? But I think it's just compounding on each other. You could just see it on his face that he's getting a little frustrated with the match. And
Yeah. But still, in my opinion, I don't know if I'd be giving up, on 3 balls the previous few racks ago, 2 racks ago.
Right.
It was. But I'm not there, and I'm not under this pressure.
Correct. Another nice break from Chris. Didn't get kicked in this time. Everything's sitting pretty. Doesn't have to do much with the 2 ball.
No, just needs to get on it quite just right, though, to be able to have get shape on the 3.
Yeah, just
See
one
what he
rail
does
in and
here.
out. Comes out
Yeah,
at
he
full.
wants. Yeah, there we go. He wants to be on that side. Nice.
One rail out again. Oh. Oh. Well, I was wrong on that one.
Hey, he went at that one a little differently than maybe we thought. Huh. And the 8 ball's too Too past the pocket for any hopes of going off of it. So what's he going to do here? Ah, just a little bump. And let Shane figure out what to do with it.
Exactly.
Well, not where he wanted it. Looks like a combo coming up here. Or is he going to... Yeah.
Yeah, just gotta. He's going out the same direction as the 6. Just controlling
Oh.
that 6 ball.
Yeah.
And this 10 ball for the largest deficit. Oh, not even going to have to shoot the 10 ball.
Nope. So you're right. We're at 7, which is the biggest so far. But a lot of pool to play.
A lot of pool, exactly. All right, let's see how Chris's break is. Last one was pretty good, but before that he was getting kicked in, right?
Yeah, it seems like he's popped that cue ball up even more lately. He's getting a little more comfortable with that power. And got to drive. Oh, man. Really? Nope.
Did he make
Got
one?
one. Yep, it came in this back corner pocket, it looks like.
All right.
Yeah. The 9 ball dropped. I anticipate a push coming. He might be getting that one back.
I don't know. Can you see a side of that 1 ball?
I don't think so.
Yep, he's going to
He'd
be
have-
giving it back.
He'd have a kick. He'd have to kick it. There's not the greatest opportunity there, it looks like to me. Not anything I can make, sir. These guys, that's a different story. Oh, you could see just a slither. Okay. Nice.
Might be doing the same thing, thinning it 1, maybe putting it behind the 5 ball there.
Does
Or
he
try.
have enough on it for the side? No,
I don't think so.
no. And
10
that
ball
would
sitting in the pocket.
it'd be difficult to get back on the 2 anyway. So.
It's got him thinking. Oh, he did have enough for the side.
Get the shape on the He did, but getting the shape on the two.
All right.
Yeah, he does. Very nice thin cut there and back for the three.
Calling the 4 ball.
Well, this looks automatic, but nothing really ever is, right?
Yeah.
They make it look automatic.
Little angle to pop back out. Giving the 10 ball. Setting to 24-16.
Well, let's see if Shane gets a momentum swinger going here. All right, guys, we understand there's quite a bit of lag here going on. We have been struggling with the internet. I don't know if there's a lot of congestion or what it is, but our equipment is in order here, but I think we've got some internet congestion issues going on. We'll do our best to get it back to normal here as best we can. All right, everybody. Looks like that's it for the night. We'll be back tomorrow. We will continue to work on the internet issues. We apologize for the delays and the lagging, but it's unfortunately been out of our hands. So we will continue to press on. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in. Take care and have a good evening.